All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Predator. How's it going? So let's take a look and see what's happened overnight here. Market has sold. Yesterday we closed at 15,243. We are down to 138 right now. Let's kind of mark out that zone at the 243 there. Let's mark out that zone. So, guys, I am going to be taking some trades here. We're gonna do the Ninzarenko strategy all day today. Going to start off with a 150K account on that, and we are going to try to get to $2,000, which is only his 3 winners with 7 contracts. Probably going to start taking those trades just after 10 a.m. Obviously, we'll take that 15-minute breakdown, and so on and so forth. 5-minute gap strategy. But I did buy that newsletter from Mancini. This is what it looks like. So this is kind of what he's saying here. You guys can pause it if you want to read it. Basically, he's saying that for 67 to 75 is going to be a buy zone on the ES. Expecting a direct push into 90.93 off that buy zone. So if we continue selling tomorrow, 67 to 75 remains a support cluster. It may have one good defense left in it. It's not as high quality today as entry as it was yesterday. So you could wait for it to test the 60s, then pop above 75 to try a long. Below 67, we start to sell. He'd start looking for shorts around 64. I think he said that somewhere in here. For a target of 43. So once we lose 64, he'd be looking for a short for a target of 43. If we hold 67 to 75, then that still leaves 44.18, 43.93 in play. And yeah, that's what he's saying. So this is the newsletter. It's $23 a month. This thing it's really interesting to read. So basically, in summary for tomorrow, that's today. We remain in chop for 44.18 to 67 is total noise, and the action inside it is not predictable. My general lean is that as long as 67 keeps holding, though, ES can fill out this range more than attempt to break out to 44.18, 44.39, 52 to 55. Ideally for bulls, 43.90 can hold before this, but it's not fully necessary. If 67 fails, we should see a good sell that sees 42 at minimum. As always, no crystal balls, no guessing, no predicting. I'll be trading the above plan following whatever path price chooses, reacting level to level, one move at a time. So I'll probably be, if we trade back into that dip zone, 67 to 75, I'll take a long on the ES, target 90, just 15 points on a 50K account. One mini and just go from there. If we don't trade back into that zone, then we'll if we get above 90, then maybe we take a long from 90 up to the 44.18 area. But we'll see. And of course, if we start to sell, then we will consider a short below 64. And everything in between, we just won't be interested in. So we do got that gap to the upside there on the Nasdaq all the way up at the 240. So maybe we start pushing here at open. We just Swept the lows once again, made new lows. Maybe we have a little more of a pullback in us going into the open. We'll see. Wish I could get this Streamlabs stuff to work like it's supposed to. Download desktop to stream. I don't really know what that means. I guess it downloads some sort of... Let's see what we got overnight. Just trying to... Don't understand why this stuff's not alerting me. I don't know. It's not showing me. Everything's enabled. All right, we got about, 15 minutes here till 13 minutes until the market opens. Kind of sleepy. Kind of sleepy today. Like I said, I'm kind of expecting a pullback here at open. I mean, where could we go on the Nasdaq? We get a pullback. $124 is the overnight low, or that's the low from this morning. A little lower. 101, test that 100 level there. Possibly. We'll see what happens. Maybe we push up, test the VWAP, then pull back. Who really knows? Didn't sleep that good last night. Need a nap. Let's get some music going. Maybe that'll help. Man, I'm so sleepy. Play a little music. Wake me up. Or put me to sleep. All right, we got about 10 minutes here until the market opens. Let's log on here and share the stream. Alrighty. Let's see here. Do we was thinking about signing up for a new account. I'll probably wait till Monday. Start something new. Monday I will be streaming from home, and then next week I'm going taking a trip to Boston. So leaving out Monday afternoon, flying to Boston. We'll be there all week, so we'll be streaming from my buddy's house up in Boston. They have good internet, so should be no worry streaming there. We are going to take a trip into Atlantic City for a day or two, though, so we'll see how that goes, and then we're going to hop over to New York for a day or two. But we'll be in Boston for the majority of the week, I think. No real plans on if we even make it to Atlantic City or New York. We'll see. Probably make it to one for a day or two. We'll try to get him on stream. He'll probably be shy, but, we'll try to throw him on there, see what happens. He trades also, but he's a swing trader. He likes, he trades stocks. He likes to find a stock and hold it for, He does it, poker. Yeah, Joseph. Yeah, we'll be playing poker. Probably, what's going on, Laura? Probably playing some poker for sure. Somewhere in that area. Hold on one second. All right, we're short. 5-minute breakdown here. Stopped out. I didn't love that as it was right there. Did not love that. Swatching the ES. Hey, Sandip. How's it going? ES bouncing off the 75 there. I'm going to take a long here on the ES. I was supposed to have taken the long at 75, but so we're at a bit higher than we probably should be on a 50K account there. Stop's going to be at the 65s. So target is going to be the whole number. Well, we're going to say 90. High a day, 99.25. So looking for 19 handles. Risking 15. So a little better than a 1-to-1 there. Just crossed over that 9:45 hour there. Let's see here. This could have been an entry on the Rincos. Really trying to wait till 10 a.m. on the Rincos to get an entry. So we are currently long on the ES. Right here. May have to go do a couple of things this morning, guys. Just had some stuff come up there, so we'll see. I'll leave the stream on if I do, but we'll let you guys know. Nothing is in stone as of yet. I don't know if you guys saw, I did take that $1,000 winner right there at the open. So just one contract. I got whatever it was, 50 points, $1,000 on that push up. I wasn't planning on taking a trade like that, but it was a nice, easy read, so we took it. If the ES pulls back into this buy zone, kind of 67 to 75, I may add. We may add right there. We'll see. We shall see. Nasdaq pushed up into that VWAP area, kind of pulling back now. I see. Glad I didn't take that. Of course, that was this could have been taken here. 61.25, pushed up to 66. Woo, that would have been one tick away from the take profit. That's why we're waiting to the 10 a.m. to come for us to take a Ninzarenko trade. So 15 minutes breakdown there didn't work. I didn't love it, to be honest with you. ES was trading into a support zone, but we have to take it, right? That's why it's a mechanical strategy. You take it. You take the strategy. So let's see if this thing tests that. I kind of feel like I probably jumped in a little too soon on that. I really wanted the ES to test the 60s before I jumped in, but we didn't wait. Let's go ahead and switch over to the 5-minute chart. It's a bit early here, 10 minutes to go for that 5-minute setup. Well, let's switch over to the 5-minute chart and see what we can't find. Still waiting on the Ninzarenko. Maybe another 5-10 minutes here on that one, and then we'll be looking for entries on the Renko bars. ES pulling back into the 78s. We are long from the 80. Like I said, my buy zone is 67 to 75. It traded back to 75, 75 and bounced, and I was not looking. So I just kind of jumped in there, probably 5-6 points higher than I should be, but that's all right. Stop at the 65s. So let's kind of see what happens here. How's it going, Jason? Good morning. Nasdaq pulling back into the lows. I mean, this might be. If I get an entry here, I might take it. It's a little bit earlier than I normally would, but kind of like this setup here. If we get a reversal bar with a green candle print, then we'll take it. There's the reversal bar. Let's see if we get a green candle print. This is kind of before the time of day that we're supposed to be taking this, but all right. Well, the background turned green, so we shall take it off. ES back to the 77s here. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. So still long on the ES there. It broke, pulled back into the 75. I don't know if you guys want to see this ES trade or not. Would you rather watch that or the Renko bars? In about 5 minutes here for the top of the hour. All right. I guess you can hear me now. Okay, there we go. I don't know if you could hear me. I was saying, would you guys rather watch the long or the Renko bars? You got the long on the ES. Jason trades the ES. Well, we are long here. You can see. Target 99, long from the 80. This will be a longer. Well, until it hits the target type hold. I hate how I cannot get this thing to do what I want it to do. There we go. This is one of those where I'm not going to move the stop. It's either going to hit my target or hit my stop. I was planning on taking the long down at this buy zone area that I got marked out. I was thinking maybe trade into the 60s and then pop out of there and get long at 75-ish based on what Mancini said. But we didn't do it that way. So we'll show this every now and then. Actually, we'll just move let's move this over here. Oh, come on. You guys already know what happened there. We'll get it back up. Just takes a moment. Wrinkles. There we go. All right, coming into the top of the hour here, so I can start looking for trades on the Ninzarenko now. I don't like to trade the Ninzarenko bars before the top of the hour. So you can see here on the ES, we took the long there at 80. Probably a bit aggressive on that entry. Really should have probably waited for this to test this zone a little deeper. We kind of wanted it to pull into this zone, test it, and then push out. So as long as we stay above 67, kind of Mancini says, below 64, we'd be looking for shorts. This is on a 50K account, so we are risking 16 handles, which is, what, $750, $800. So I'm going to start doing this based off the newsletter from Mancini. Not directly. We're not just blindly taking trades, as you know, but we are going to use those levels that he outlines and go from there. So a target up there of 99. We may move that higher depending upon, if we had two contracts, I would probably take one off in this 90 to 93 zone. I may take the full position off there. We'll see. It's about a minute and a half here until 10 o'clock, so we'll start looking for that 5-minute gap strategy at that point. Mancini says day 5 of extreme range-bound chop continues in ES between 67 and 18, and this range is likely close to ending. We should see a substantial move. Until then, pure chop traps. Do not be greedy. Same drill. 67 to 75 must hold. 90 reclaim starts the push to 03. 44.18. Shorts under 67. So I got my stop below 67 there, and we can take it off obviously before it gets to that area if it comes to it. Plan on the Rinkos. We want to see 3 winners, ideally with no losers, and then we'll move over to another account. So really tight range here on the ES. You can see like these candles are very small. Nasdaq pushing back up into the VWAP here. The Nasdaq pops that VWAP, then we can probably get going. Testing the VWAP now. Got some volume coming in over here on the WADA. Trend lines down here on the Rinkos. So rejecting that VWAP hard there on the NAS. Straight at the top of the hour. Could offer us an entry here, potentially short. If that green bar prints, well, We are shorting into the 50. I don't love it. It's kind of against the rules to short into the 50. Oh, I'm taking that off. Not shorting into the 50. I'm going to follow the rules to a T here. Even though that would have paid 50, 25, 47. No, now it would have paid. So it would have worked, but in the interest of following the rules, we did not take it. You can see ES back down into that buy zone now. I don't know if we got room on this 50K account to add while ES is in that buy zone. That was kind of the thought there, was to add in the buy zone, but let's see, we will be getting short here at 21 is the low, so we would have to revisit the low here. Yeah, background turned green, so we're going to take it off. Following the rules. So we did retest that zone. Could have had a much better entry here, obviously, but that's okay. Whipsaw action going on kind of right here in both directions. Thought that reversal bar might print there, but it does not look like it's going to. We'll be ready for it if it does. Kind of looking like an ABC to the downside, though. That's what it looks like to me on the 1 minute. All right, we'll put it on here and see. We're tagged in. Give me the 52. Oh, I didn't even notice the 50 was there. All right, I'm going to close this one. What in the world happened there? Did you guys see that? I mean, did I not close that in profit? I stopped out for 650. I don't know. I stopped out there for $650 loss. I don't quite understand how. I hit the close when it was at $50. I didn't realize we were trading into the 50, so I broke the rules there. Let me write that down. Longed into 50. Looks like it would have worked. I probably should have just left it on there, but that's all right. So I longed right into the 50, not even seeing it, but I don't know what happened there. That doesn't make any sense. So we got long at 47.25, stopped out at 43, and I mean, I know I hit the button up here. I know there should be a little slippage, but this is another setup, but it's just above the 50. Not going to take it. So yes, pulled back, tested the 72 there, and then pushing back up into the 80 now. Got to get the NQ above that VWAP right there at the 70 in order to really get going. So this was another setup, but we would be getting along right at the 50, which is the exact same thing we did here. Above the 50 slightly, but not much. It would have worked. That one would have worked too, but unfortunately I did end up taking a loss there. It's quite all right. It's going to happen. Sometimes. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. It helps the channel. We appreciate it. So if we get this red bar to print here, then we can take a long, but no, didn't do it. So we're pushing up above the VWAP now. There we go, getting through there nicely. $76. Looks like this thing wants to retest that 200 level. Give us some sort of reversal bar before we get into the 90 would be nice, but not happening so far. Of course, it's going to give the reversal bar right at the 90, right? It's like just great. ES getting above the VWAP there. I don't typically like longing into the 90, but with the momentum that we have here, I feel like this should be fine. Should be okay. If it continues higher here, we just made a nice A leg up. We also got that pivot up there at the 200 as well that we kind of rejected off of earlier. The whole number and the pivot there together. There's the background turning red on us. Don't love that. I want to see that ES kind of hold that 80 level there would be nice. I did think about covering my position on the ES there once it approached the 90, but we didn't. So I'm leaving this on for now, even though the background turned red on us. It's because I'm looking for a proper C leg back up and a push through 90 here. I would expect us to continue here holding the VWAP and push through 90. Obviously, this, I don't want to say it breaks the rules. It's just a discretionary thing here. So we want to see that buy volume pop back up in here and retest that 90. ES holding the VWAP there for now, testing it. All right, if this reversal bar prints red, yeah, now I'll take it off. It's kind of expecting us just to get right through there. It didn't happen. ES losing the VWAP once again. It's kind of chopping around right here. Like I said, I think this ES trade is going to be a bit of a longer hold. We're probably going to test that 60. Probably going to need to test the 60 there. That's why I was thinking I probably should have covered here and then look for the retest. But trying to just follow the plan. So let's see if we get a little reversal bar here to the downside. Nope. Nasdaq pulling back. Testing the 50 now. I mean, that's the thing. Every reversal bar is like at a whole number. And I don't take them, and then they win. I didn't even get that one in there in time. This might be a clinic on why we don't take those there. Let's see. We just need the 48.50. Gotta get these sellers to push through here. Get us down to the 48.50. All right, let's see if we can get it. Come on, get through the 50 strong there. It's making me want to take it off, but I'm not going to do it. It's either going to give us the profit or it's going to max pain, give us the loss. All right, hit my stop. Stopped out there for $300. I got it to where the stop comes in now at 18 ticks. We're only looking for 20. But after what happened yesterday, I got the stop coming in at 18 ticks. So down 330 now after that winner. I'm going to count that as a winner, but we did short into the 50. Earlier we longed into the 50, then we shorted into the 50. That's why you don't do that. Of course, it worked out. It would have worked out for full profit if the stop didn't come in there, but that's all right. You can see the ES retest that 76 once more. Volume kind of coming back in here, trying to push it back up. It's kind of chopping around here. If we get back above that VWAP there, maybe we consider taking some profits. All right, let's see here. Let's see. So it is 10:15. Looking at the 5-minute chart, I don't see there's not a gap to be had yet. I'll let you guys know once one forms. I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, we're back. Did we hit profit yet? Guess not. No profits yet. What are we looking like here? So we need that bar to print. All right, didn't happen. We'll have to look for the next one. We'll have to look for the next entry. Getting back above that VWAP there on the Nasdaq. Nasdaq looking a little stronger there than the ES. See if we can get a reversal bar to print here. ES is right there at the VWAP, or at least approaching it. So I need a reversal bar and then a red candle. Didn't get it yet. All right, here's the setup. I'm okay with the area. So we got to hold the VWAP here, 75. The VWAP, 70.66. So let's hold that VWAP, bounce back up here, tag us in, give us what we need. Tagged in there, just need 80 and a quarter here. All right, I don't know if I love that stop coming in. That's twice it stopped. Let's take that stop off. I'm taking that off. That's twice in a row it stopped us out for $300. And it should be $700. I'm taking that stop off. I put it on. We're only down $45 now, but I put that on for obvious reasons. We yesterday, that one time we got stopped out. All right, pushing up into the buy zone here, or into the sell zone. If I had gotten in at 75, my plan was to sell at 90. Maybe I should cover here. Nasdaq is at that pivot. All right, let's move our stop up to lock in like $400. And let's just see if it can keep going. And we'll trail it up kind of tight if it keeps going. But if not, we'll lock in 400. And if it trades back into the buy zone again, then we can take another entry. Okay, stopped out there. I'm okay with that. $450. Not bad. Really could have taken $400 twice out of that, but so followed our plan on that. You can see entered here at 80. Really should have been less aggressive and entered at 75. Would have made more sense there. So could add another $250 on top of that. And this is the thing, you got to kind of trade these levels with no emotion. If this thing keeps going, then oh well. Lost a connection for some reason. So we're up $1,000 on one count, down 45 on this Rinko strategy, up 445 right there, down 620 on the 5-minute gap strategy there. Or not 5-minute gap, the 15-minute breakout. So here's another entry right here at the 18s. Let's see if we can't get a continuation push here. Once again, if you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're watching and you're not yet subscribed, it's free. Hit that subscribe button. Appreciate it. Highs up there at the 236. That's where the gap fill is as well on the Nasdaq. 243. So we got a little red bar print here. If this one prints, then we'll probably take it off. If it stays green or light blue there, then we'll leave it on. You could have the ES. I mean, it really could pull back. You could actually buy in this area here. If it got over 93 and it kind of turned that into some support, that would be another zone to buy up to the 18s, or 93 to 03, above 03 to the 18s kind of deal. That's what Mancini called out. So I really want to see these buyers come on in here, push this thing back up. Not loving the way the WADA looks right now, to be honest. Don't see a whole lot of buyers, but the sellers are kind of trailing off here. This is a setup, so we will leave it in play and see what happens. Kind of want to see that ES push right through the 90s there, strong. No buyers to speak of yet on the WADA. We are basing above that pivot point. All right, we're tagged in. So 2375 or bust here. Might be bust. Sellers coming in here on the WADA. Need those buyers to step up. Pushing up here, got 22. Give us 23.75. 24 would be nice. Come on. You got it. You want more. Come on. You guys see that? Just going to do me dirty right there. Oh my goodness. The take profit was 23.75. This is a situation where, like, I just took that off, right? That break even at 18 ticks. This would have saved us $1,400 there, but unfortunately, it is what it is. All right, trading back into the 200s here. I wanted to take it off. You guys saw my hand like hovering above the close button there, but I wanted to take it off, but did not. Gap on the 5-minute chart. Yeah, there is. Thanks, Sendip. I did not take it. I'm not in it. ES. I just jumped in, so let's do some quick math here. So 55, we need 110 points. From 99. So 199, 299, 309 would be the take profit. All right, we got it set up. We are long both accounts. I think it's okay. Why do I got my stop at two different spots though? Oh, this is a 3-minute chart. That's why. Stop's supposed to be at 45.25. All right. So we are long on the 5-minute trade here. I did get a better entry than what we would have got, slightly. Supposed to be long from the 99, 200 area. I'm long from 94 on both. So if I take another ES trade, I'll let you guys know, but until then we will pull over the 5 minutes. So risking 55 handles here, pretty large risk. That's $2,100. So if this thing doesn't play out, it will hurt. ES pulling back into the 80 here. Looking like it wants to retest those lows once again, which is not a good look for our 5-minute setup here. I missed that setup there. That was decent. Missed that one. That would have paid. I think I was messing with the 5-minute. All right, we're going to need that ES to bounce soon here. It's pulling back into that buy zone once again. Oh, I guess we're only risking like 1,000. Sorry, ES into the buy zone here, 75s. Going to get stopped here most likely, guys. Kind of looking like. Stopped out there. Unfortunately. 989 on this account, 200 on the cash account. I did take a long on the ES right here, 2 contracts. If I can get this thing down here. Just looking for 5 points on the first and 10 on the second, if we can get it. If it doesn't bounce here pretty heavy, then I may take this off. Let's take it off there for a small winner. All right, this was a short setup on the Rincos, but because we're right here at the support for the ES, I don't love it, so I'm not taking it. Obviously, it probably would have worked. It's kind of frustrating. I missed this trade up here. This was perfect setup. I wasn't looking. So we're down 1,400 on the Rinco strategy, taking two short winners and one loser. Kind of feels bad because it's like it's given a short profit with the 18 tick stop on, and then it cost us the winner. Like, that was the whole reason I was using that. So kind of frustrating there. I really want the ES to test the 60s. If it tests the 60 area, because that's what Mancini said, let's test the 60 and then bounce back out, get above 75, and we can really make that run to the 18s, 44.18 possible. So ideally, you'd want it to kind of test the 60s. And obviously, this one would have worked also. It would have put you through some stuff because you would have got tagged in. Actually, no, that actually wouldn't even have been an entry because this didn't print green. So ES is pulling back now, looking like it wants to test those 60s. So yeah, we've had two winners and two losers on the Rincos now. One loser for 650. I felt like it should have been a winner. I pressed the exit button when I logged into the 50 on that one, so I could have saved myself that one, but I pressed the exit button at $50 in profit, and it stopped us out for $650 loss. And then the two winners are both $300, where they should have both been $700. So it really should be basically even here, and we're not. We're down $1,400. So ES making a double bottom there at the 72.50. So if this prints, it didn't. Nasdaq now approaching the lows, so make it difficult for me to take a short down here. Not really supposed to be shorting into the lows. ES down into the 72s. So I don't know. If this reversal bar printed, we might consider it, but ES down to the 71s now. Want to push into the 60s, test the 60s, test that 68, 67 area, and then push back out. Let's see what it does. Starts pushing back out over 75. We take the long. So just waiting here to see what the ES does. Testing the 60 area now. Yesterday's low was 65.75 on the ES. So let's see what this thing does now. It's not too bad, Predator. Are you having a rough day? I mean, the 5 minute gap didn't work, the 15 minute didn't work, but other than that, my trades are okay. I've made a couple of mistakes on the Rincos, but sometimes that's going to happen. All right, guys, I'm going to have to leave for just a few minutes, maybe an hour. I'll be back. I'll leave the stream up here. All right, we're back. We are back. Oh, so looks like we got stopped out on that ES trade. It's not really the trade I wanted to take, but I was having to leave, and so figured I'd put it on. So you can see we pulled back, tested the 60s here, pushed into the 62. Now kind of bouncing out of here a little bit. So this would kind of be the area for a short. We lost 275 on that. 11:02. See what time it is. All right, getting a little pushback up here. I'm going to be looking for a short position, targeting that 43. I think it was 43 area. Let's see. Let's see. 67, 43. Yeah, 43 would be the next down. 55, 43. So, fail 67. Dun, 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 dun. Attempt another tradable bounce and then fizzles out to accept. Don't be one short, perhaps. 46 more for a good sale. 43. All right, just going back through and rereading this stuff again. All right, guys, should be back for good until the afternoon now. Let's look and see here. Need to put my headphones back on, apparently. The dog is whining. I don't know why. Thinking about participating short here on the ES. Just trying to decide if I want to do one contract or two. It's kind of what I'm trying to decide here. We'll just take one for now. Let's get the headphones back on so we can hear a little better. And let's see, where should we, I don't know if I should target lower here or just take the 10 handles and be happy if we get it. I don't really know. We'll move it down here to 50. I guess we'll decide then if we get the push down, that is, that we're kind of expecting. Nasdaq pushing back down as well. I keep looking up for the ES chart, forgetting that I'm actually trading the ES. We keep forgetting that we are actually trading the ES there. So looking for an entry at the on the Nasdaq here on the Ninja Ringo. If we can possibly get it. Get a little short setup here on the Rincos. Get a little bounce here. Let's see if this thing prints. Need this reversal bar to print. Then we could take a short. Looks like it might not do it. Or will it? Not so far. We might consider taking profit at the lows here. Obviously, there might be more to run, but I don't want to be too greedy on it. I mean, we got $500 in one day. It's pretty solid. That would be a pretty solid day. Trying to see if we get set up over here on the Rincos or not. I'd like to jump in. I was looking around. I was like, I don't really have another chart to trade. I could find one to trade, but all right. We're going to lock in 66 here and see if we can't get this flush on down. Actually, should probably lock in 65.50. That's all right. We'll take it there. 477 for the day. I think that's good enough for me on this account. The goal was 500. Really, that's what I wanted to do. I really wanted to do it in one trade. I took 450 on the first and then 50 on the second, and we took this kind of YOLO entry here. Went off the 69s, pushed up into the 74s. So we could have got 5 points, but I wasn't here. Just got us out there. Probably could put the lows a little lower, but it's fine. So you guys, below 64, we're probably going to see, I mean, what did Mancini say again? 34? And we'll see how this plays out. I mean, I'm not going to say it's a guaranteed, but 42. So let's go ahead and mark out 42. That's Mancini's next zone down. So we'll say 42 to 44 is the next zone down. So from 64, which is that's his sell zone, which we marked out this morning. He's saying if we push through 64, that's his sell zone, and that's where he would be looking for a short. So if it pushes through 64 here, probably going to see 44 at some point. How does it get there? Good question. Where do you put your stop? Good question. I would imagine for this thing to move back up, you got to reclaim the VWAP. So stop's probably got to be somewhere up here near the 80. Maybe 85. 20-point stop for a 20-point winner. Actually, yeah, 20 points. 1-to-1. Now, I could still be holding this short, right? But my target for the day really was $500. We're at 477. So I'm not really all that interested in holding it that much longer. Just take my profits while I can and move on to something different. Because the goal on this account is $500 a day. It's a 50K account. So Predator said he's green by a little. Hey, green is green, right? That's all that matters. Let's check in on our buddy Nutty. Curious of what Nutty's got going on today. Oh, he reached 5,000 subscribers. Awesome. Congratulations. He's taking some trades. I can't tell. Let me see. He's up Looks like $34 on each account, 3 accounts. Oh, I know what I don't have up. I don't have up my Discord. I was just like looking around a second ago and I said, man, it looks like empty. My charts look empty. Or not my charts, my screens. I did take a couple of things down. I took down the 5-minute and the 15-minute charts because the past few days I've been pressing the button on those after we've taken a winner or a loser, specifically losers, and that's not a good idea. I should not be taking entries on those. We should just let those play out how they are and go from there. So, all right, we are getting a short setup here on the Rincos. Let's see here. Well, now the background's green again. So the ES bouncing back up to the 65 area. Bear case for today begins on the fail of 67. As always, I don't chase. It is my number one most important rule because chasers get trapped. My goal is to always get in as close as possible to either the recent high or the low near a recent base. The more red for shorts or green for longs behind your entry, the bigger the chance you get trapped. If we test 75 to 67 support zone, though, attempt another tradable bounce, which we did, and then it fizzles out to accept the zone, I'd be getting short perhaps 43.64 for a good sell. I'd be looking for 43.43 at least on this, but it could go quite a bit deeper. Higher risk short would be on the fail of 88 tomorrow after acceptance. I'd be looking for an 87 trigger for it. So, there you go. So what happened this morning? We pulled back. We tested the zone. We bounced out of the zone. We tested the sell zone that he had. Above 93, he would be looking to add to his long. We failed to get above 93. Pulled back into the zone, tested once more. So this morning he did say a single test. So this long, he said the only way he would take a second long is if we tested the 60 and we cleared 75. We did not do that. So that would be your short indication. But this long I took was aggressive because I was leaving. Kind of wanted to leave something on. It was small risk anyway, like 4 or 5 handles. Yeah, 4.5. So this is his short setup. It's kind of accepted this zone. So he's saying this would be an area for a short. So if I was, let's see, do we have another 50K account? We might good take it. No, I don't have one here. I have one on another account I could log into. So we're down 989 on the 5-minute gap strategy. We've had 2 days this week for no trade on that, and then we lose 989 today. Setting up potential our first red week on the gap strategy. We do have Thursday and Friday. Anything can happen. We're up 477 here. We are up $1,000 on another account that I don't have pulled up anymore. We're down 200 here. I closed out my Quantower for the day. And we are down 1475 on the Ninja Rincos and down 620 on the 15-minute breakout breakdown. So I don't know what that is. Up 14, up. Yeah, so we're red on the day slightly. So up 14, down 1,000, down 12. Now we're down like $1,500 so far. So we're getting a possible long setup here. This is the only thing. I don't want what's going on in the ES to affect my entries and exits on the Nasdaq. And what I mean by that is if a long presents itself, I don't want to just not take it because I believe we're going to sell. That sort of thing. Let's see here. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, You know what to do. You know what to do. Hit that subscribe button. It's free. So yeah, that's a void trade there on the Nasdaq. We did not get the reversal bar plus a red bar to print. We did not get it to print. So let's see here. So still just looking for an entry over here on the Rincos. Still kind of bouncing around in this zone on the ES there. Was that? I can't tell if that was on my speaker or not. Taking off here. Okay, let's see here. Where are we at? Come on, getting a reversal bar into the 50. Really? 41. I guess it's not quite into the 50. All right, let's see if it prints. ES popping up into the top of the zone here. Maybe one more run at the VWAP before selling off here on the Nasdaq. I mean, I don't see anything else in here. I mean, I would say if we get back above 75, maybe we do get this move up. Possible. All right, looking for a long on the Ninja Rincos, 41.25. Target's going to be 46.25 if we get it. It's watching the WADA here. No real buyers yet. WADA looks good for a move up, though. Really kind of does. ES kind of double top there, pulling back now. So going to need the ES to pop through there if we're going to continue higher here. Selling back down as we kind of expected there. Let me see if I can open up, because I'd like to take another trade maybe on the ES. Let's see if we can open up another. Let's open up another account. Not open another one, but let's load another account. All right, now we're pushing back up. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, I don't hate it, but I'm not going to take it. All right, so I loaded another account here on the ES. I'm going to consider a long, or not a long, a short up in here. So I'm going to take a short. I'm going to kind of target that 45 area. So taking a short here on the ES. If we get above 75, I think I kill it. But as long as we stay below there, we'll stay in there. Going to put that account away anyway, so we'll put this one away too, I guess. Which one's this one? Yeah, that's the 5 minute. There's no real point leaving that open. So this is another 50K Topstep account. Oops. So I did take 2 contracts here. So kind of just targeting the 60, the lows on the first one, and then looking for that 45 maybe on that second one. Still same idea here. Really want $500. So we may just take them both off at the lows, or if we get to $500. We'll see. Depends on what price looks like, I guess. I got the stop up here at 10 points, but really if we break above this 75 with some strength, then I probably take it off anyway. So really just risking like 5 handles here. See if we can get this pushed through the lows there. Got the VWAP up at the 158s there on the NAS. Got a short setup here on the Rincos. See if we can't get these on here before we get tagged in. All right, so we're looking for a short on the Rincos at 125 and a quarter. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. So if we take out the lows on the ES there at the 62.25s, we'll move our second one to break even. And we'll let it run there. But we very well could just get a pop here. Who knows? Reclaims that 75, then could get going. So, green background now on the short that I was looking for on the Rincos. So we're going to take that off now. Testing the 72s here. Oh, just going to the moon over here on the Nasdaq. Right back up to the 160s at the VWAP right now. ES pushing above the 75s. I'm not loving the look of that. This thing really got to turn around right here. I'm going to have to close it. Nasdaq pushed up into the VWAP, pulling back now. I guess I don't have the VWAP on this chart. VWAP on the ES is at 79.75. So Nasdaq hit that VWAP, rejecting it. Need to keep that below the VWAP there if we're gonna be selling. I don't know. Might really need my stop to be a little higher on this short now that I'm looking at it. But with 2 contracts, I don't know that I have that much room. 10 handles that's $1,000 already. So that's pretty much with 2 contracts on what I can endure on a 50K account. It's what we can endure. Did let's see. I forgot to go into Topstep's live this morning. Did they offer anything today? I don't know if they offered anything. Reset emails will be sent out before 5 p.m. So Topstep is going to be offering a free reset today. Apparently. So it looks like Topstep is going to be sending out a free reset email today. So be on the lookout for those guys if you are needing a free reset on Topstep. Let me see if they've already sent one to me or not. APEX, new kickoff fall sale, 71% off. Is that still? Yeah. Oh. Nothing from Topstep yet. All right, so pushed up there, and now we're pulling back into the 60s. I want to see the lows. Let's run the lows. Maybe I'll take one off there at the lows, and then just take put the risk-free runner at break even and see what happens if we can get there. That would be ideal. Oh, yeah, I forgot I got to watch the Rincos here. Maybe a short setup here on the Rincos. Maybe a short set here on the Rincos, a short setup. I want to see that. All right, it printed. We're going to take a short at 27.75. Target will be 22.75. See if we can get this pushed down. That's what we would like to see. A little sell down here. Really messes with me on this. I try not to even look at the Topstep or the ES one, because I just want to take it off. I'm like, $300, so yeah, let's take it. But I know the right play is to just let it play out. We know that's the right play. Okay, that's definitely on the speakers. I don't know why it's so loud. Or maybe it is in my ear. I don't know. All right, Mancini just tweeted again. Let's see what he says. That might change our mind. Today's 75, 67 key support. Key is an understatement. We tested it 2 times, bounced to 39. Target flushed below once and reclaimed. Remain glued here. Chop. It's going to, if it is going to hold, bulls want to see push within 15 minutes. Today's low fails. Okay, so if we don't push in within 15 minutes, is what he's saying. So by 11:45, today's lows fail. So ideally, I kind of want to close this now that he's tweeted that. Kind of want to close it. Let's just do that. Let's just close it, wait 15 minutes, and see what happens. Because if we reclaim 75, then we'll be looking for a long. So let's just close it and kind of wait and see what happens in the next 15 minutes. We'll just wait and see if the low fails. Oh, man, I'm over here still holding a short entry on the Rincos. Wasn't even looking. Do we leave it on? Seems okay, actually. Seems okay. I mean, I didn't have to take that off, but I'm just like, all right, let's just take it off, right? Little $70 winner, whatever, 75 bucks. I mean, this looks like an ABC to the downside to me on the 10-second chart there. That's what it looks like to me. That is what it looks like. So we're going to be in a reset today on Topstep. Considering putting this short back on. At the 27.25. Trend is still down. We did print a couple of green bars there, but I don't know. I kind of think this thing's probably going to push back down here. It looks like an ABC to the downside. The question, I guess, is how far does it go? Let's take it off. So maybe we sold a little too soon there. But the thing is, let's just wait. Let's be not sure, but this thing moves to retest the lows here, then we'll just participate short again for the push down of the 44s. Might make a little more sense. All right, going to put a short on here at 32.75 on the Rincos. I will say I'm not in love with it, but trend is down. Well, now we just got a green bar print, so nope. Now it's canceled. Now it is canceled. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Ba-da-ba-da-boo-boo. All right, let's pay attention here. I was looking off at something else. ES is just chopping. We're really idiot boxing here. Well, 11:35. So by usually this is the time of the day where we kind of start to get a move. We kind of find out what's going to happen during lunch. Not a whole lot of movement. 30-point range on the ES since open. And Nasdaq, I don't know what we're at, 223, 230 point range on the Nasdaq, somewhere in there. This thing looks like it might want to break out. I mean, he said in the next 15 minutes, the bulls kind of got to get this thing going. You got this nice consolidation. Candles getting smaller and smaller here. This thing kind of looks like it wants to take off. Maybe a push out, pull back, retest this trend, and then go. I'm going to wait for a reclaim of 75, and we'll probably take profit at the 90. We'll put our stop at the lows, 62. See if we can't get that $500 on this account. We'll switch over to a different one. Free resets will be coming by the end of the day. Topstep. I guess that does keep the website working, maybe. Keeps that website working. Zoom in a little more here so we can see. Buyers popping. VWAP right there at the 55 on the Nasdaq. ES trying to pop out here, as you can see. This would kind of be your entry if you were going to take a long. I'm going to wait for confirmation above 75. Going to wait for confirmation. Nasdaq pushing into the 50. Once again, VWAP there at the 55s. Of course, it would offer me a reversal bar at the 50. Push above there. That's what we want to see. All right, breaking out here on the ES. Let's kind of watch this thing. Nasdaq tapped off that, tapped the VWAP there, and I'm pulling back. Kind of want to take the long here. All right, it's pulling back, retesting the trend. I wanted to see it pop the 75. $79 VWAP on the ES. Rejection. Nasdaq once again tapped that VWAP and getting rejected at it. Making another run at the lows here. Let's see. I mean, I still think we move up here, kind of getting that feeling, but the Nasdaq's got to get above that VWAP to get going. Right now, just hanging out, rejected it once again. Second time pushing into the VWAP there. Just getting rejected both times so far. So we got about 4 or 5 minutes left here before Mancini says we really need to get a push. We need a push. If we don't get a push, we probably start selling. Obviously, if we test the lows, then that will be our kind of break back below that 67, 66 area. Then we'll go ahead and take the short. So kind of holding up there at the trend line for now. All right, some volume coming in here trying to push. Ultimately still just chopping right now. If that Nasdaq pops the VWAP here, then I'm probably going to go ahead and take the long on the ES a little bit early. They're really going to give me an idea that we're going to start pushing. Approaching the 50 now on the Nasdaq. You can see that volume pushing in right there on the WADA. Got to get that explosion line above the dead man there. Unable to do it. Just holding us in a chop zone here. If we can't get above that VWAP, it's going to be tough to get going here. So we've taken 4 entries on the Rincos, 2 winners, but the winners were only $300 each, and we've taken 2 losers, $2,000. So that puts us at $1,400 in the red right now. We need 2 more winners to get to the green, and then we need 3 more winners to hit the target. So ultimately 5 more winners. That's what we need. Look at the sellers coming in here. Wow. Just complete rejection there. All right, I think that's probably our sign. I think that is our sign to just take the short here. But we're going to wait. Confirmation. Let's let this thing push through the 666 area. We get through the 66. I'll take the short. We'll look for 5 points on the first contract. And we'll let that last one run. And that's what we're thinking. We actually, I might. I may even just put an order here at the 62 for a short. I'll take one at 57. And second one at, we'll say 55. We'll see here. Well, somebody just tweeted. I don't even know who it was. I heard it pop through. No. Just kind of watching the WADA here. A little push back up. All right, I got my short order in on the Rincos at 21.25. Same spot it was earlier. Kind of bouncing though. Background still red. Just kind of watching. Wanted to come back, tag me in here. Let's take this thing down. All right, it's trying to push here. The ES is going down to test the lows. I'm expecting the Nasdaq to follow suit. We will be tagged in there, as you guys can see. One at 63, one at 62. Front running the lows a little bit there with that 63 order, but let's see what happens. There comes the Nasdaq selling down. See if we get tagged in on the Rincos here. Let's get tagged in and get a quick flush on the Rincos. Would be nice. Be looking for that 1625. Dig us out of some of this hole possibly. Or put us deeper in the hole. I guess we'll see. ES back to 65s, as you guys can see there. So we're looking like we're going to retest the lows there on the ES. Trying to anyway. Still could bounce, but let's see what happens. If it's going to bounce, I want it to bounce before it tags me in, obviously. May actually make more sense just to put this at the 62. Put it one tick below the lows there. I got my stop way up here, guys, but obviously I'm not going to let this thing kind of get to that area. So you can see based on that low to low there, it needs to break this. Put it in a lower low and then it can sell there. Start to really sell. Nasdaq is pushing here. All right, going to have to take the short position off on the Ninjarenko there. Had to take it off on the Ninjarenko. We're pushing up here. We get back above. If we can push back above that 74.75 area. Let's just see. Trying to be patient here. All right, trying to test the 65 once again here. ES pulling back, our Nasdaq Really just chopping around here. Got to pick a direction. I mean, if I had to guess, I don't know. I guess at this point I'd guess down, but obviously, since we kind of rejected this push up here, that was kind of the opportunity to, well, this one here, I guess. Didn't really pop out the top there. All right, we're trying to pop here. Thank you for whoever subscribed there. I didn't get the notification. So start to push here. I'm going to leave the short on here, but if we start getting back to the top side here, get above 75, then obviously we're going to consider the long. ES is reapproaching the VWAP once again at the 52, 53 area. Let's see where the Nasdaq anyway. ES is up at the 78s. So if that Nasdaq rejects that VWAP once again, that might be the last kind of hoorah here. If it doesn't get above the VWAP this time, I feel like we sell. Feel like we sell. All right, here we go. Retesting the bottom here. Retesting that little trend line. Let's see if we break out of here. It feels like we're going to sell. It just kind of feels that way. All right, let's see here. All right, Nasdaq is going to try to retest the VWAP here. If we get... Let's see if we get above that VWAP this time. I don't know. It doesn't feel like we're going to. We rejected it 3 times now. Well, 2 times. This will be the 3rd time if it rejects here. Are the sales coming in? Volume coming in, retesting the VWAP there. I don't know. I'm not expecting us to get above this VWAP, but it could surprise me here. Could surprise me. All right, pushing the VWAP here. Let's see what happens on the NAS. Can we do it? Can the bulls take back control here? There's been a sharp rejection the last 2 times we've been at the VWAP. So we are above the explosion line. The dead man's above the explosion line there. Pulling back. Let's see. Kind of watching the volume here. Can we continue to push down into the low 30s? We can. There we go. Took a trade on the Rincos there, down 7.95 now. Took the short on the Rinco there. Wasn't really a setup. I was watching this above the dead man, building sell volume. I took it on the 3rd candle. Sellers coming in. The Nasdaq just getting rejected there at the VWAP kind of makes me feel like we are going to sell. We got a Fed speaking in a few minutes, apparently. I mean, I don't think it's that big a deal. I do think we have some earnings after hours today. We'll see. Since we got a free reset, we might toss one around at earnings. Kind of getting a little retest here. If we get another entry offered, we'll take it. There's noon. Just crossing over the noon hour, guys. Once again, if you guys haven't already, hit that like button. You know what to do. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Bouncing right off that low-to-low trend line there. Just unable to break through that thing so far. Kind of think we get through there this time. Kind of think we break through there this time. Didn't quite get a reversal bar to print there. Would have been nice. Nasdaq looking to sell here, I think. See if this volume comes back in for a C leg. There it comes. So 24 red candles printed in a row here, and looks like we're about to get tagged in here. All right, we're tagged in at the lows. Not always a great idea to short at the lows, I guess, but that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. If it holds the lows, then we'll just we'll be stopped out for a loss. Sometimes that's the risk you take. Obviously, we were already short from way up here. You know, 71.25 we were short from. So, you know, just thinking, like he said, like Mancini said, if the lows fell, then he's saying we see 44, but I'm not trying to take it that low. Nasdaq still got a ways to go to get to the lows there. It's at 115. Lows are all the way down at the 093. So we got some room here. See if the Nasdaq can offer us an entry. So what do we want to see here now? We want to see this thing remain below this low-to-low trend line here. You can come back up and retest it, but you want it to remain below and continue to sell. All right, we're getting a Rinko entry over here. If we can get a green bar to print. If we get a green bar to print here. All right, boom. We're going to take a short at 116 on the Rinkos. Target 111. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Nasdaq bouncing back up. Testing that trend line now. If this thing kind of gets above there, I'm not going to be in love with it. All right. Well, I guess it's just might be testing the low and then pushing back up. Obviously, if this thing gets to 72, it's going to stop us out anyway. I don't love the way it looks now, but it's a great way to show you how to mismanage this trade here. I was already short earlier from right here. There you go. We hit the daily loss on it. Yeah, we were already short from earlier. I probably should have just held that. I mean, the bulls held this area, and now it's just trying to go. We do have another account here, so if this thing breaks above 75, we can take the long. Wow. All right. ES is our Nasdaq's taking off above the VWAP now. See if the Nasdaq holds that VWAP there or not. So I retested that 75 there. I probably should have just took one contract, I guess, in retro, in hindsight there, to give myself room to put the stop where it needed to be. ES, let's see, almost got to the VWAP. VWAP at the 77. So Nasdaq losing the VWAP now. What in the world? That was just a wick up? Really? Really? All right, is it going to push back up above the VWAP? It just wicked above it. I don't know, 20 handles. Let's see if it holds below there. We'll see it sell back down to the 30s here. Just watching the WADA. I don't see a whole lot of buyers, but Need to see the 30s. Come on. Sell it down. Then you can do whatever you want. Might get stopped out here on the Rincos. It's got wicked in right there. We never have been in the green on it at all. Stops at 54. Got to have these sellers come through here right now. Stopped out there. Down 2,200 on the Rincos now. I mean, obviously this looks like an ABC to the upside, right? Really. But we got that reversal bar, and we just got wicked in. I mean, just by a tick. Feels bad on that one. Let's write that down. Rincos aren't doing that well today. I've missed a couple. Missed a couple there. So the ES trying to pop there. Nasdaq back above the VWAP. See if this thing can pop back into the 80s possible. Maybe 70. All right, just took another winner, down 1,600 now. Just winner, loser on the Rincos there. Not anything steady. Three winners, three losers so far. Well, actually, we've had 4 winners. 4 winners, 3 losers. So if the ES pops above that 75 there, then I think we take a long, but I'm just waiting to see what happens there. Obviously, we mismanaged that last bit of information we had. We were already short. Just kind of trading in a range here. Nothing going on. ES is trying to get a little turned up here, but kind of want to just take a long on the ES. I think it's just going to go kind of what it looks like, but getting a pullback bar on the Rincos. Let's get ready for another entry there. We'll be taking a long at 72.50 on the Rincos here if we get tagged in. If we get tagged in, that is. If you guys are new here, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button for me. Helps out the channel. So need to kind of see that Nasdaq hold that VWAP there. ES got the VWAP at the 77s. I think so. Yeah, 77.50. Kind of needs to hold this area to start pushing. Back up once again. Let's see. This thing's being kind of difficult. That Nasdaq loses the VWAP this time. If it fails to hold here, that's not a great look for the bulls. Losing it. Testing it right now at the 50. It's really just got to wait for a direction. Right now, there's just all right. Well, we're getting a reversal bar here print. Nasdaq's trying to hold that VWAP there. Trying to hold it. We are right into the VWAP, so we won't be taking the reversal bar that it's printing for us. It's telling us to take a short, but we're not going to take it into the VWAP, number one. Number two, kind of feel like it's a long. Yep, losing the VWAP. Losing the VWAP. All right, well, let me... I don't really know which way to go here. I mean, obviously we were thinking short earlier and it didn't work. Nasdaq unable to get above the VWAP there, just kind of rejecting it. So if I do participate short here on this account, it'll just probably be with one contract. Just because we only got a 50K account here, daily loss limit that we have to contend with. Getting a short setup on the Rincos. I was trying to see if the bar prints. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to hit that. I almost hit the... Well, all right, we're going to take the short here on the ES. We are going to take the short. Thinking that we move through the lows here. Thinking that we do. We'll see, though. Just one contract this time, so we can actually put our stop where it needs to be. Nasdaq pulling back below the VWAP once again. I think if it loses this 130 area, it's a pretty swift move down to the 100s on the Nasdaq. Seeing if the volume comes in here on the WADA sell volume there. ES pushing down, trying to test the lows there. Thinking we get this pushed down into the 120s, maybe on the Nasdaq. The sell volume continues to come in here. Yes, testing the lows here. Nasdaq's got to go now if it's going to go. Gots to go now. All right, got to get the sellers to come in here. Push this thing on down here. I want to see the 20 on the NAS. So what we want to see is the 20. Got stopped out there. I moved my stop on the Nasdaq. Got short at the 30, got stopped out at the 28. Not a very big move for me. I was looking for 20. ES has got to push through that 62. If it bounces here, I'm just going to kill it. Can't hold up here at the 62s. It's got to get through there. Strong. Just need to push right through. Nasdaq down to the 23s here. About to hit my target at 20. Dirty dog. Shouldn't have moved my stop. It's my fault. Got to get through the 62s here. Come on. I think it's a swift move into the downside here if we get through the 62s there. Nasdaq hit the 2190. If this thing does not get through here, I'm about to kill it. I want it to go. I think it'll be a swift death if it gets through there. Just got to go. Testing it, testing it. Should see a quick sweep. What I'm going to do is just put the stop at stone cold break even here. That way if it doesn't get through there and it bounces, at least we're not losing. There we go. Knew it wanted it. We knew it wanted it. Come on, give me the 56s. We'll lock in 100, I guess. Really don't want to see it get back above this range. Come on, give me the 56 and a quarter. Let's give me my 500 so I can be on my way. Give me the 500 so I can be on my way. Come on, you got it. You know you want it. It wants it. It's testing my nerve here, though. Making me want to take it off. Come on, push down. Push down. Push down. Let's go. About to be stopped on the Rincos here. I really want to move my stop. I think if we can push through the 58s here on the ES, we'll get a swift move down into the whole number on the Nasdaq. Need it to go down here. Come on, push down. Testing my mental state here. All right, there comes some sellers. Come on, push it down. Let's go. You got more. Come on. Give me the O2s. Give me the O2s on the NAS. I'm just going to take it off there. I don't have the mental ability to hold that on the NAS. It's just testing me too much. ES is a little bit, it is what it is on the ES. Just trying to get that 56 area. And if we get through that 58 there, just kind of want to just take this off, to be honest. I'm going to move it down to here. If it stops me out, it stops me out. There we go. 237. All right, we're going to put this one away too. I don't think I'm going to take any more trades on this one as well, because I really should have just been holding that. Glad I covered that trade though on the ES there, or the NAS. Traded down to 106. So I could have got a little more out of it, but I didn't. We're down 920 on the Rinko strategy. I took that one off for 3 points. I could have got the 5, but it was like 1 point away from stopping me out at one point there. So didn't want to be too greedy. The ES tried its best to get through there. So we're down 1,000 on one, up 400 on one, up 232 on another. Down 920 over here. Down 620 on the 15-minute. Down 1,000 on the 5-minute. Down 200 on the other 5-minute. So we're in the red today slightly. In the red today slightly. So I probably would have got stopped down anyway. I was thinking about putting my stop kind of here, 64 area. Really want it to turn this into some resistance and continue lower. We just hit a brick wall right there at the 58s. Hit a brick wall. Hit a brick wall. So it is kind of rejecting that 61 area. Starting to push down now, but not going to participate. Even though if we lose that 55, I think we sell to the 43 is what he had said anyway. Could even go low. Could even go lower. Oops. Yeah. All right, I'm going to move the Renko strategy over here. Really, we can hide this chart trader. I don't need it. I mean, I've pressed it a couple times today, but I shouldn't be. Should it be able to either hitting the target or hitting the stop? Those are the options. All right, let's see if we get a setup here. So one more winner, we'll be close to back to even. It is 12:30 though, so we might grab some lunch. I'd like to see the ES kind of push back through those lows there. That would be nice to send this Nasdaq down. Nasdaq got room. We haven't even really tested that 100 since this morning at 10:45, 10:50 time. I'd like to see the Nasdaq kind of test those low, test that 100 level here. Potentially. If you can get the Nasdaq through the lows, you probably get a pretty swift sell there in the ES. But if you don't get it through the lows, you're just not gonna do it. Wonder should I full port the 150K account if Topstep's going to be offering a free reset? Is the free reset going to just only be on a 50K? Or is it going to be on the 150K? Let's see. Be nice to know, because if it's on the 150K, I would go ahead and just slap on 15 contracts and find a nice setup. Trying to find a setup and just take it 10 points. See if we can get a winner. But since I don't know, it's kind of hard to do. Nasdaq. All right, pushing down now. Volume coming in. Sell volume trying to pop in here. Can we test that 100? Oh. I was curious. I was thinking that we might test that 100 level, but trying to. It's kind of chopping sideways on the Rincos. I mean, it's not showing really in direction yet. 43.55. Really just holding up here at the 60. This thing is just not wanting to sell. There it goes. Finally starting to move down. Pivot point down there at the 90 on the Nasdaq. There's the 59s, 58s. Nasdaq trying to push into the hundreds here. Popping back out of there on the Nasdaq. Maybe we got a Renko set up here, possible. I mean, there is one there at the 07s, but does feel like it wants to test those 100s. Feels that way, but all right, I think we probably see the 100s here. Let's see. Come on, see if we can see the 100s. Where are you at, sellers? 102 at least. Give us the 102. Well, those aren't sellers. I was kind of hoping to get tagged in there on the Rincos and take us down to the 102s, but may not happen. May not happen. 102s would be nice. Give the 102s. Actually, like 95 actually might be possible here. 90. All right, we're short on the Rincos. Let's get this push through here. No messing around. Just take it right through there. No messing around. Just take it right through there. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. Come on. You want more. Come on. Come on. Don't you do me like that. Push it through there. Push it through. Push it through. There you go. Come on, more. Give me more. Give me more. Give me 97. Nice. Nice. We had to wheel it through there, guys, but we took it. All right, on the I opened up that other 50K account from yesterday, full ported. 5 contracts, short right there for $1,477, one trade. 1477 green. ES, we are at $386 on that account, 400 on another, down 1,000 on another. And now on the Rincos, we're only down $220. So we fought back. Here's the Rincos. I realize I haven't showed you guys this today, but this is the Rinco account, 150K account. We're down 220. 620, that's the 15-minute breakdown account. So and we're down 1,000 on that other account, down 200 on the cash account. So fighting back. Full ported on that Topstep account there. That was a full port. Full port. Sometimes you got to do that, right? So we put that account away for the day. Let's see if we got any other Topstep accounts to mess around with. I think we do. Let's check. Let's check it. All right, that one's the one that we hit the daily loss limit on. This one, I think we've already taken trades on it. Yeah, we're up $400 on that one. Okay. I think we do have more that we can use, but I think they're on. I think they are on Quantower. Oh. Quantower is already running, it says. So ES down to the 57s. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, you can. All right. Just wanted to make sure. Predators, green. Okay, you didn't say nothing. You said it was green by a little. That's from yesterday, earlier. Yeah, you can hear me. All right, thanks. Oh. Whew. So the Nasdaq made a new low there, all the way down to the 93. All right, bringing Quantower back up here. Let's see. Yeah. Looks like we have. Let's find an account. Find an account. We're going to full port. Let's see. 200 ticks. How many points is that? That's too much. It's like $5,000, isn't it? We need 15 handles. Yeah. So that's only 60 ticks. All right. We're going to full port another account. Full ports. Oh, you're green on your accounts now, Predator. Awesome. Never doubted it. Never doubted it. You know, I made some boneheaded trades today, a couple on the ES. I do that sometimes when you're using someone else's information. You're kind of like, let me just do this because of this. Doesn't always work that way. Usually doesn't work that way. Ooh, let's take the Discord over here. Mancini did tweet out. Let's see what he says. Choppiest days in weeks. 75, 67 key support, and after 2 bounces and 4 hours of chop there, I posted bulls need to push within 15 minutes. 15 minutes passed. The level failed. 55 first down is posted here now, 43 below. To set a bottom now and squeeze, 67 to 75 must reclaim. 67 to 75 must reclaim. It just retested the 64s. Do we take another short? Do we dare? We're up 386 on this account. I mean, theoretically, we could take another short and try to get it to 500. We only need 3 points. 4 points. Double bottom on the Nasdaq there to the 93. Double bottom on the Nas. Huh. I don't know if I want to short on the ES. Let's just wait, see what happens with it if it pushes back up into that 67 to 75 zone. And kind of see what happens once we get there. Looks like an ABC to the upside here on the NAS. But we are approaching kind of a consolidation zone from earlier. Should be some resistance there. Maybe turn back down. We did have the pivot point down at the 93 on the NASDAQ. So I think if we see sellers come back in here on the NAS, we move back down to the 90 probably pretty quickly. All right, we're taking the short on the NASDAQ. We're taking the short. Not sure that I love it. I might take it off before the 15 handles because, you know, whole number, pivot at the 93, that sort of thing. Did double bottom there, so it could bounce. Kind of watching the WADA here. Want to see the sellers come through. If we see buyers pop in, we'll just take it off for a small loss or a big loss, whatever it is. Need to see the sellers coming through right now. Get this thing through the 100. Nice and strong. Not seeing the sellers yet. All right, I just took it off there for 1 point. So now that I'm out of it, you can still hold yours. It's going to go all the way to the 90. You already know. What is the ES doing? Pulling back. Where's the ES at? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Pulling back into the 60. It pushed up there into the 63. Is the ES going to make a run at the lows? Kind of looks that way. Maybe. Just kind of watching the WADA here, see if these sellers push through here. Kind of bouncing off that 100 there. I mean, you would expect this thing to kind of possibly push back through the lows there, but not doing it yet. Dun, 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 dun. There she goes. Now she's going. Told you guys, as soon as I got out, 90's incoming. There's never a doubt. 90 was incoming. So I should have held that. Would have full ported, would have got the 1500 there, but we didn't do it. We did jump back in on that short on the ES. Just took out 520 bucks. A little scalpy at the bottom there. So that one's up 500, so we will take that one off now. Well, we're not going to trade it anymore. Just took some scalps there. So the Nasdaq did make a new low all the way down to the 90, bouncing right off that pivot at the 90 exactly. Should have held that short, I guess. That would have been nice, but eh. What are you going to do? There really wasn't any green to speak of either. I got short here. Really wasn't any green to speak of, but I never saw the volume building, so that's, it started building here, and now it's building. Down to the 56 on the ES, 55 on deck. Next is 43. Yeah, 43. So I'm not going to take the Rincos at the lows here, at the perceived lows. We'll find a better spot. See if we push back up, retest that 90. Maybe we can enter short. Once again, if you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, you know what to do. Press that subscribe button. Let's see where we're at. Let's see where we're at on the subscriptions. Started the day at 374 or 375. So we gained 1 subscriber. Yesterday we gained none. Hate to keep asking, but there's got to be someone watching that's not yet subscribed. So if that's the case, do me that solid. Dun, 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 dun. All right, well, just watching it here. We pushed back up and retested that pivot there. Oh, this is a decent spot to take a short. I mean, I don't love it at the lows, but I wasn't looking there when we retested the pivot. Would have liked to have taken that entry there. Was not looking there. Guess you want it to stay below the pivot at this point. Should get a nice little, maybe a little sell down further here. Let's see here. Need to see the sellers come through there on the WADA. Need to see the sellers coming through on that WADA. Seeing green on the WADA, don't love that. Here comes some more sellers. We shall move the stop into profit. And let's see if it hits the stop or if it hits the... It hit the stop. So we're up $200. Looking for $1,500 on this account. We're looking for a full port. We'll see. We're looking for the full port. Boom. Did Topstep give away any freebies today, says Juker. It's going all right. No, but what they did say is that by the end of the day, they will send out free resets via email. So I'm assuming you'll be able to reset any account that you want. I'm thinking it'll be any account that you want. And I was thinking about full sending my 150K account, but then if it's not for any account you want, it'll cost me money to reset it. So I don't know. Or actually, it won't be a reset. It will be a... I'd hit the daily loss limit, I guess. Whew, I just got a headache. So, yeah. That's what they said. So, via email, they'll send out a reset code by the end of the day. Now, this thing is going lower. ES is in sell mode now. That's the thing. It's the thing with the ES is like you always just kind of trust it, put it on, put your stop where it's going to be, and let it go. Like that one that I got stopped out for a loss on. Even that one, I really should have had my stop at the 77, 78 area above the 75s. Pushed up to 75, and I could only go to 72 because I took 2 contracts. So... that short would have paid either way. Plus, we were short from the 71 earlier. So, need to use that information and trust it once you pick what you do with it. That's okay. We're up 500 on one account, 400 on another. We hit the daily loss on another. So, pretty much a wash, but. And we're up 1,500 on another account. We are down, 1,000 on the 5-minute gap strategy, 200 on the other gap strategy, and 620 on the 15-minute breakdown, and we're down 220 on the Ninzarico. Other than that, every account, and then 1,000 on the another Topstep. Other than that, every account is in the green, at least $400. So we're doing all right. Could take this short here at the 85. Lows are the 80s, so anybody know of any let's see. Well, doesn't really matter. Juker said he got one and done today after a rough morning, shorted 15,218 and called it. Let's look at 15,218. Where's that at? Oh, wow. You almost got the top there, huh? 15,224 was the top. And you had that elevator down, too, on the 3-minute chart. Just nice elevator down. Wow. All the way down to 105. That was 113, 120 point sell off right there in what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 minutes. I was in that push up that 9:30 a.m. I got long at 1:30 and I sold at 50 points, so 180. Took a 50 point winner at open. One contract on one mini, $1,000. Put that one away. I wasn't even looking for a short there after that push up, and then it just reversed. But looking back, it does kind of make sense. I had these areas marked out on the chart before open, right? These were Mancini's levels. So this is your buy zone. That's what he called out before the market opened. This is your take profit zone. So you can see we wicked down into the buy zone. We went up, hit the take profit zone. So that should have just been the trade of the day right there for me if I'm trading this, if I'm trading Mancini's information. First one's always the cleanest, right? Wicked into the buy zone, you should buy and just sell here. But the point is, once we hit this, rejected this area, that's when that big sell-off occurred on Nasdaq as well. So I did pay for Mancini's newsletter. And so I'll give you guys the information on that every single day. Oh, you got nice 15 points. 5 risk to reward, plus 5. So this is Mancini's newsletter. This is what this thing looks like. So bull case for tomorrow. This came out yesterday. So he calls 67 to 75 must hold. Absolute lowest on any dips. So basically, he's thinking that it would have one last good test in it, and that's what happened. Bear case, fell of 67. You can see how these played out. I mean, these played out so perfect. So bull case, you test that 67 to 75 zone. It did it here. Pushes back up. Even if you zoom out, now I use this for when I started looking at the chart. But if you zoom out right here, you can see that's yesterday's low. So I guess that's where he's getting that number from. But down to the 071s there. But you can see he said, test this. We got one more test in us. We push up to the sell zone, pull back, lose 67. It retests 75 once and then sold off. Obviously, in hindsight, it's a little easier to see. In real time, it's could be a little bit more of a sketch situation. But if you're just looking at it as a whole there, if you're just trading levels and don't let anything in between bother you, seems reasonable. Just got a, wow, what is that? Guys, look at that. Just a rip right back above 100. Off the 71. That's a 40-point rip in like a minute. This is a long setup here, but I don't know if I want to take it. Well, not anymore. It's not. Look at that. Look at that. So if the ES gets back above 75, that would be your squeeze zone for this move back to 90. Another reversal bar here. Laura was short right there, guys. She said a few curse words on that rip back up. Her target, I guess her target was a little lower there. So here's an interesting situation. I mean, this is, it's a setup, right? So we're going to take it, but don't know how much I love it. I mean, I don't hate it, right? I mean, we did just get that big move up, but why did we get the move up is the question. ES tested the 68s there, kind of selling back off. All right, well, we'll see what happens. We're going to be in the green for the day after this trade, or we're going to be red 1600. We're getting ready to write it down. Let's see what happens. Oh, we're long. Come on, give us 27. Well, 28 technically, I guess, right? Give us the 28s. Let's go. Boom. Yes. We'll take it. All right, back in the green, guys. Back in the green. 460 on the Rincos. They never fail me. If I managed these correctly, we would have been in the green a long time ago. We would have been on to the next account. They do fail me sometimes, but, Thanks, Predator. That's why I take that. Excuse me. That's why I take that. I take this chart trader off there. I just hide it. I don't even want to see that thing give me the ability to close. No, thank you. Let's just hide it. Cause you to have still hands there. You can move the stop manually, but, it takes a little more effort than just hitting the close button. Just a little more effort. So we just crossed over the 1 o'clock hour, guys. I think I'm going to grab some lunch. I know I took a little 20, 30 minutes earlier, but I didn't eat. Had some stuff going on there. So let's write down that winner. So we're currently at 5 winners, 3 losers for the day. Now let's look at the losers. The first loser, I longed into the 50. The second loser, we had 18 ticks in profit, and it stopped us out for a $1,400 loss. That was rough. Third one was just a straight loser. So realistically, a loser and a half. We'll say 2 losers. I mean, so what? See, 7 trades, 5 winners, 2 losers. We're up $460. The problem is on the first 2 winners, I took short profit because I had the automatic. So at 18 ticks, it puts it 10 ticks in profit. So I got stopped out for 10 ticks twice. So then I took the 18 tick break even off, and then it would have saved us a loser had it been on. So it cost us on the winners today, and then it cost us on the loser as well. So it's like, may as well just leave it off, right? Because you're looking at a $800 swing on the winners, and then on the loser, that's another $800 swing. So by having it on, it cost me $800, and then by taking it off, it cost me $800. So it's $1,600 in profit swing today. And then I logged into the 50, which cost me another $600. So $2,200 just not following the plan. Should be up $2,600. Instead, we're at $400. Not going to complain. We're taking the notes on it, right? We're going to remember. We're going to remember what we're doing. So if you guys haven't already, if you're new here, if you just haven't already, hit that like button for me, subscribe. Oops. Just going to put an account on here so you guys can watch this action. This is the NQ. So you can see the ES here. If we get back above 75 here, so probably say 76. If we can push above 76, turn that into support, then your target would be the 90 on that push up. So we'll see what happens. But anyways, I'm going to grab some food right quick. I'll be back. Hang in there, guys. We'll be back shortly. All right, we're back. We are back. We're back. All right, what we get? Oh, look at that. Look at that, guys. Look at that play out right there. Not saying that we said that something along those lines could happen, but let's just look. We drew this line just before we left, pushed up, didn't close above it. So like if for the long, your idea would be you'd want it to close above, retest it, move higher. What does it do? Takes out some stops that are probably resting above here. Sells right back down to the lows. Check that out. Nice. All right, let's see what happened. It's here. I'm just trying to get everything pulled back up. Did we get any more subscribers while we were gone? That's the most important question. All right, let's see here. Pulling back. I need to, where? I have the Nasdaq. Oh, yeah, I got it right here. There's the NQ. All right. Okay, just trying to look, see here. Do we have, so we're right here at the lows. I don't know if I love that. All right. 72. We're right here at the lows. Just trying to look and see here what would make sense for a push back up. ES pushed back up into that 58. Now back to the 55s. All right, so if we get the sellers push in here, maybe. Let's see here. Trying to watch. We didn't get any new subscribers while I was gone. What happened, guys? What happened? I think this thing's probably selling to 43. My internet is doing some weird things. So how's everybody looking today on the old P&L? Looking all right? Let's see what Mancini says. Deja vu and ES and no surprise where we are again. 75.67. What's the key support today is posted this morning. A major magnet quick flush below to 55 first down. Now back again, trying to reclaim, which would start back to 90. 08.67 fails. We work down again. So 67 failed. Predator's looking good for today. All right. All right. Good, good, good. I'm considering a short here. Just waiting for a little push back up, and then we'll over here on the Topstep account that we're up 220 on, looking for 1,500. 220 is what, 10 ticks? So we just need 50 ticks. Pushing up here. All right, pushing back up into the 90 on the ES, or not the ES, the Nasdaq. Mixing those up even more now that we are trading both. So I'm not going to take that long into the 90 that it's offering to me because obviously it's into the 90. We would not take that long. Probably would work, but we're going to push back up here. I'm waiting for a push back up, retest that 62, 63 area on the ES. Let's get that turned back down. Maybe 65. You got this gap right here. What time is it? 9 minutes until the 2 o'clock hour. So that would kind of be your area of interest for a short, in my opinion. If it made it there, you could just take it right off this area too. But this is an area of interest for a short. Got that fair value gap there on the 3-minute chart, the bearish one. We're also in one already. Got a pivot right here at the 90 on the Nasdaq. So if we lose this pivot, will kind of make sense to take short there. So I'm looking for a short over here. I don't want to be the first to the party. So retesting the 100s there. I kind of want to jump in now. All right, I'm in. Looking for 77 here on this push down. See if we can't get it. In sooner than I probably should be, but looking for 77. Give me 77. Just watching the WADA. Trying to get the 77 here. Let's see if it happens. Max is barking, so maybe he's saying take the short. It does look like an ABC to the upside, though. I don't know. Come on. Sell, sell, sell. One thing to note, we did short into the pivot, which is not the smartest thing in the world to do there. Well, give me an opportunity to get out break even. I'm just going to take it. Like I said, it does look like an ABC to the upside. Can't see what the ES is doing there. Probably wasn't the smartest idea in the world to short into the pivot. All right, we just took that off for a loss, down 830 now on that one. So, oh man, come on. Why you gotta do me like that? The thing is, the ES is kind of holding structure there, but Nasdaq just not really. Thought we might sell there. Back to my entry now. I literally took an $800 loss there, and it's right back to my entry. Still think we sell, but could have a more of a push up here before we sell. Potentially. Did come back and give me an opportunity to get out there, break even, and unfortunately we had already covered for a loss. Should have just let it go. Should have just let it go. All right, watching here, we're popping into that area of an interest on the ES here. Popping above the 100s on the Nasdaq. So let's just see here. Here's the area of interest. Buyers coming in. Buyers, buyers, buyers. See, we should have just went long, not short. What's wrong with us? We should have faded ourselves. All right, so what do we want to see here on the ES? Kind of want to see it stay below 72 at the highest. Really like to see it sell right here, right now. We are getting an entry offered up here on the Rincos. I don't know if I love it, but well, we need this red reversal bar to print. It's not printed yet, so. Got the 2 o'clock hour coming up here in about a minute. Yeah, see, that was the problem with that short there that I took. I mean, like, this looked like an ABC to the upside, right? I mean, look at this. That's your A leg, B leg down, C leg up. So that was kind of the problem, part of the problem with that short that I took there. Will the ES make it above this gap? Or will it turn back down? ES pushing up into that area there. Trying to turn back down, possibly. Two o'clock hour. Does the Nasdaq have a push up into the 25s in it? All right, we got the buy signal, buy setup over here. Let's see what happens. Long from 1650 if we get tagged in. We'll be looking for 2150. But looks like it's selling off, kind of as expected. All right, taking it off. Taking it off there, taking it off. Well, technically this is still active at 1650 there. The background technically didn't change colors. I don't know that I love it though. If we do get a red bar print here, then I think I will take it off. All right. Red bar printed, so we took it off. $55.32. All right, well, let's see what happens here. I mean, that's the thing. The ES looks like it wants to sell. The old nasty looks like it wants to sell too. See if we can get that 90. That would be ideal. 90. 92. Let's get through that 100 level strong here. Get the 92s. Would be nice. 92. All right, just give me 93. We'll be happy with that. 93. 93? Come on, you dirty dog. We're full porting another account here. Come on. You see how close it was to my take profit? Now it's going to do me dirty. Trying to give it a minute. Guess maybe I should have just taken it down here. I mean, look at that. 94.25. I'm looking for 93.50. No! Not when you're full ported here. Come on. I don't know if I should just close it. It actually kind of makes sense to go back up to 110 and then sell back down. If it's an ABC to the downside, it may just stop us out here. If it does, it does. Oh, well. That'll be max pain, though, because we were like 1 point, not even 1.3 ticks away from our take profit there. So I'm watching here. ES pushing back up into that zone. Need it to turn back down here. Might get stopped out here if we do. Oh well. We are full ported over here. Full ported. Want 3 ticks from my target. This is going to hurt. Come on. Oh well. 3 ticks from the old target. There you go. That's all we can handle. That's all we can handle. 3 ticks from the target there. That was a proper setup too. I guess I should have probably moved the thing into profit, but we didn't. We did not. All right, well, let's see if we got anything else we can use on a full port situation. Okay, well, pivot point there at the 90. Sold back down there, 97, bouncing off the pivot. I'm missing something over here. Bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. All right. No more full porting on those accounts. Let's just stick to what we're doing now. Pushing up here, pushing up. Yes, touching the top of that zone there. Kind of just chopping around here. Pushing back up into the 70. This might be another test of that 75. Let's see if we get through there this time or not. It's going. Oh, the Rincos. That's what I'm missing. I'm like, I know I'm missing something. I'm over here missing my Rincos. All right, we're going to take it along at 134 on the Rincos. Got a Rinco set up on this move up. Long from the 34, we'll be looking for 39. So you can see this thing push through that gap there that we outlined. Same idea here. It's got to push above, turn this into some support in order to kind of get going back towards that 90 area. Same idea. Big A leg up there. Let's get a little pullback here. A little B leg down. See if we get a proper B to C action. Continuation up. Let's see. Watching the water. This thing's pulling back deeper than you like to see on the Rinko strategy there. So I'm going to take that off. Still might join in on the action here if we get a signal. Nasdaq did push up into the VWAP there at the 40. Almost made it to the 40. Kind of pulling back now. So here's your pullback. This will be like your A leg up, B leg, lower volume B leg down for a continuation up. Let's see if we actually get a C leg up here or not. Or if this thing was just a ripper back up just to run some stops. Who really knows? Just waiting here to see if the volume comes back in, push this thing back up. Or if we're going to just sell off. If it does push up, I don't know that it's going to be like a huge push up. I'm going to get a short signal here in a moment on the Rinkos. So no pullback really, or no pushback up yet. Just trying to watch. May not get much follow through on a B to C here. Sellers are slowing down there. No entry to be offered just yet. And kind of thinking ABC to the upside, right? ABC. Kind of what it looks like. Well, we've not been getting a lot of follow through on those anyway today. Kind of looking like it just wants to test 90 again. Pushing in the whole number now on the Rinkos, so well, testing this low to low here. Get a reversal bar on the Rinkos. I cannot take it. 215 here. I mean, I kept waiting for this B to C to come back in and push back up, but it's just not. Trying to get B to C here. I don't know that's going to happen. Sellers are coming in here, but like this thing is just. ES retesting the 62 there. All right, can we push down into the 70 this time? We tried earlier, and it failed. One ticked me. Boom, boom. Still no entry to be had yet. Maybe we get a reversal bar here. Maybe. Seems reasonable for a short here if we can get a reversal bar to print. Come on, retest the pivot. Give me a reversal bar. All right, I'm putting it on there at 84. Looking for 79 on the Rincos. Short from 84 if we get tagged in, looking for 79. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you're watching and you're not subscribed, come on, help me out. Still at 375 as far as I can tell. I have no idea why this, it's not working. This cloud, oh, is it? This thing was turned off, guys. I just now noticed it. Nope. All right, we're going to be short from 84 here if we get tagged in. The pivot right there at the 90, kind of want to hold below that. Might get tagged in here. All right, we're short on the Rincos. Looking for a 78, 75. Stops at the 93s. 78, 75 would be ideal. Not going in the right direction just yet. Come on, sellers. Where you at? Seller, seller, seller. That's not the sellers. I mean, it seems like we should sell down here, right? Come on, push down. Come on, 78.75. You got her. Come on, sellers. Let's go. Boom. Boom. There it is. There it is. There it is. Now we are up on that account. It's been a struggle on the Rincos a little bit today. I mean, just a little bit. Not terribly bad. But we are now up $1,150 on the Rincos. Quite a bit of fees, though, today, I think. I don't even know what the fees are. Our cash value, $152.7. I'm sure we've paid some fees, though. Quite sure. Alrighty. So we're doing well on the Rincos. We're doing okay. We got a couple of the Topstep accounts, one at 400, one at 500, one at 15. And then two of them we hit the daily loss limit on. Or was it three? Three. Is it three? Maybe two or three. I can't remember exactly. We're up $1,000 on another one. Up exactly 1,000 on that one. $1,000. Oh, I hate moving these around. For whatever reason, when I move the Quantower stuff, it messes everything up. I don't know why it does that. So probably going to sell down here, you'd imagine, right? Probably going to see 65 again on the maybe 47s, I guess, on the NAS. What do we got? $15,047 possible. Could be. Definitely possible. All right. Yep, just waiting for the next setup here. Nothing so far. If we could get one more winner on the Rincos, then obviously we'd finish the day at about 1850, almost at our goal at 2,000. Been an up and down day today on the Rincos. We've taken. Currently, we are at. Let's see how many entries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've taken 10 entries with 7 winners, 3 losers, 70% on the Rincos. But one of the losers, I broke the rule. I longed into 50. So you could probably eliminate that one. And then another of the losers, we were up 18 ticks. And we got stopped out for a full loss. Now, in the interest of not moving the stop, that's still a loss. So if we followed the rules, we're running at an 80% clip today, which is slightly lower than normal. Normally about 87, 86% on that strategy. So we have broken the rules. And also the 18 ticks has cost us $1,600 today in profit. So if we added that to what we're at right now, we'd be up $2,700. Assuming we follow the rules, and we did not keep the 18 tick stop on. So you can always say if this, if that, but it didn't. My internet is not. It's acting so weird today. I'm on Wi-Fi at my house, and obviously the Wi-Fi is working, but like, is my phone just froze? I just need to be reset. I never turn my phone off. My phone's probably not been turned off in a couple months. So it might be time to power cycle this thing. I just got the 11 Pro Max. I got the old phone here. Had this phone for like, I don't know, 4 years or something. Might be time to upgrade. You can see I take good care of my phone, though. There's no scratches. It looks nice and new. We take care of it. We take care of the device. So not much to do here. I mean, I think this thing's going to sell, right? But your short entry on the ES was that push back up to the 74s in that area. All right, now let's try it. Haha, there we go. Sign in. No, we don't need that. Asking me to sign into stuff. We don't need to sign in. Is this David? Going to send my friend a Marco Polo. This is the one I'm going to his house next week. You guys can't see him, but we're going to show him the profits. The profits. And the losses, of course. Paul Revere says you'll love the 14 Pro. I thought about buying a new one. I said I was going to like a couple of weeks ago, and then as I tend to do, it's not of importance to me, right? As long as the phone works, that's all I usually care. But it is definitely time to upgrade. I think I've had this one, like I said, 4 years. When this one first came out, I got it. So, and I don't have a phone service that you can get a phone through without paying cash for it. I got Cricket Wireless. I don't know if you guys have heard of them, but they're just one of those little prepaid companies that, piggyback off the bigger companies. Just got that prepaid wireless there. I think I got 5 lines for $100 per month. I like the cheap stuff. You got yours a year ago, and the 15's overrated. I could see that. I could see that. I kind of think. I mean, my kid makes fun of the new. He's 15 and he makes fun of all the new stuff. He's like, the iPhone 15's coming out. It's basically the 11 updated. You know, it looks like the 5, or he makes jokes about it all the time. I think he has the same phone as me. He might have a newer one than me. I don't even know. I got it for him for a couple of years ago for Christmas or birthday or something, as you do. As you do. Speaking of the kids, I got to go pick them up in about 15 minutes, so we will be gone for a bit there. Price actions just died. Okay, I see you, Wada. We got some volume coming in here. Check that out. Now, why did I not take that entry? Oh, because it's the whole number. All right, I just had a long trigger at 97.75. I was like, why did I not take that? Because we're following the rules. That's why. All right, we're getting a long signal here. Don't know how much I love it, but I did not get it on here in time. It's already pushing through. Oh, what the heck? All right, we're in. Come on, let's go. Push. Let's go. I need the 18. Come on, that ain't the way to go. Give me the 18 here. Seller's coming in. I don't like the way the water looks. Go. Stopped out for a loss there, guys. Did not love the way that one looked. That 1275 to 16. Well, basically break even now, guys. On that. I didn't love the setup, but we took it because it's, at the end of the day, it was a setup. I didn't want to move the stop there, even though I felt like I needed to, but. Oh, that one hurt. All right, let's mark that down. Loser. What time is that? 2:34 p.m. So the problem with that setup was, and the real problem there is just that, let's switch these up. That one hurt. Sorry. Only up $55 now. After commissions, I think we're down like $350. All right, back to the pivot here at the 90. I thought there was a pivot at 90. Maybe there wasn't. Maybe there wasn't. All right, let's see here if we get a reversal bar. Yeah, this one up here hurt. So that's the thing. I didn't take this one here. I didn't take this one because we're above between 90 and 100. I didn't take this one because we're going into 100. Both of those were winners, and then I took this one. You can see it was a loser. So it's like when I break the rules to take a trade, it punishes me. And then when I just take the trade not breaking the rules, we still get punished. Which, to be honest, I mean, we just need one winner here. We can be back into the profits, but it's okay. We're not going to chase it. We'll wait for some sort of setup. We'll take it. If it offers it to us, if it doesn't, then that's fine too. ES back to the 90. All right, we're getting a reversal bar here. It is below the 90. Oh, what's that? I didn't mean to do that. Since we are below the 90, we will take it. So let's see. Trends down. Watching the WADA here. I probably shouldn't even pay attention to this WADA. But I don't know. I like to watch it. Kind of gives me an idea as to whether we're going to get killed or not. Whether we're going to get keeled over. Be nice to have a winner here. This is the first entry on this downtrend, so usually the first one works the best. So it's below the 90, so we should be okay here. We are holding our hands, so we are not. Well, as a matter of fact, we'll take this off here. We're not going to do anything. Got to leave to go get my kids here in like a minute. So let's get this trade on. And let's get tagged in. And boom, boom, take profit. And then we'll go. All right, let's go. 82.75. Give me 82.50. Come on, 82.50. You can do it. Sellers popping in on the water. Let's see more red. More red, more red, more red. Not orange. We want to see red. Red. I'm wheeling it. I'm saying red. Come on, give me the red. Give us the red. Give us the red. Yes. Yes. We love the red. All right, guys. Sorry for the obnoxious. 750. All right, I'm going to go pick my kids up, and I'll be back. All right, we're back. Internet must have blinked. The internet must have blinked. All right. We are back. Oh. All right. What did we do when I left? Oh. Looks like the sales came in there. $43.43. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Look at that. That's what I'm saying. I got to start trust. I think tomorrow we'll put a little more trust into Mancini's information. Today's kind of the first day. Like, this didn't have anything to do with Mancini. That was just me. But let's look at how the other levels kind of played out, right? So this is kind of the buy zone. This is the short zone to get short in, which we did here. That stopped out on this account. So dipped into the buy zone. This really was your best entry there. That's the cleanest one, easiest one to have read. So long from 75, should have got sold at 90, 15 points there. Could have took larger size, 2-3 contracts maybe on that move. Am I trading earnings, Mad Moxie? I don't know. What time is the news? I was trying to look. Is it right at 4? Are the earnings right at 4 or are they slightly after? But anyways, Mancini said this was the buy zone. This was the short zone. So you can see I did take a short on this account, but the problem was I kind of knew that my stop needed to be about that 78 level. So I took too big of a size here. We traded back up into the 75s and then we sold off after I took the short down here, 62. So never got back above that 75 strong there. So just need to probably reduce size, look for bigger moves tomorrow. That's kind of what I'm thinking. If it's at 4, we'll take a look at it. We'll see here. I mean, what do we got? I do have 150K. I can't use that one for the news. I'm just trying to think of what account I can use for the news here. We're already up 1,500 on a couple of, on 2 of the accounts, Topstep, and then I do have this other. I have this one right here that I'm only up 500 on. I could probably try to take another $1,000 swing on it. We could. Let's see. Oh. Well, we'll see here. I don't know. We'll see if I'm still around at the 4 o'clock hour. If I am, we'll take the news. I don't really know kind of what to expect. Is it gonna be a sin party or is it gonna just sell? Maybe sell. But look how well these levels played out today, guys. I mean, this is what I'm saying with Mancini. I should have really been looking at this more. But this is your buy. So first thing this morning, he said, this is the buy zone. This is your first target up. He said if we eclipse 99, we would see 18. We can see we failed. Traded right back into the zone. He did say one more test of the zone. It would be weaker after that. And that's exactly what happened. Got into the sell zone here. This pushback up here probably would have been your best short entry when we failed to close above the 75 there. We just wicked above it. And then as soon as we rejected that, that would have been your probably best short opportunity. You had a couple of short opportunities, actually. Kind of one here, one there, down to the 43 target. So really, ideally, if I followed the information correctly, and as soon as we lost the 66 level, which is what he said, then you really could have just put your target could have put your stop at 80, because that anything over 80 would have been kind of reclaiming or maybe 85 would have made more sense. And then your target would have been 43. So 65 to 43. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Looking back at it, it's always easier to see stuff, right? When you're looking back at it, it's easier. So we do have a short setup here. So the low's the 22 on the Nasdaq. I don't want to short the bottom. Probably not going to take any more than Ninzarenko. Selling here again. I didn't take that short there. It would have been tagged in. I don't think we would have hit profit yet. Let's just kind of see what happens here. Yeah, I think I probably will take the news play. We'll give it a try. We'll do it. We'll do a little Cindy on this account here. I don't know if I should do it on the ES or if I should take it on the Nasdaq, though. It's the only thing. Not quite sure. Let's kind of take a look and see what area we think this thing could be drawn to. Switch over to the old Nasdaq here and see. Low at the 22. Let's go to our higher time frame and kind of zoom out a little bit. Zoom out a little bit. Wow, we really got to zoom out. Okay. 960, 968, 66. Possible. Just trying to see here. So the low is the 022 there. We have this wick down here at 948. It's kind of your next area. Yeah, I guess technically your next area is the 960s. So could we get a draw into that area? Possible. If we lose that 43 on the ES there, could very well be a nice little waterfall here into the end of the day. Let's kind of check out that ES. So holding the 43 pretty strong there. Respecting the market. What's going on? Appreciate you coming over. If you guys are new here, hit the subscribe button. We appreciate it. One of my thoughts about Patrick said in his stream that ES is for the elderly people and EQ is for us young people. Do you agree or disagree with that? Well, it's interesting that Patrick said that considering he traded the ES for what, 5 years, 4 years, and he didn't touch the NQ. So is he elderly? Is he an elderly person? Kid Poker, appreciate you coming over from Nutty Stream. No, I don't think it's for elderly people. I like the, I trade mostly the Nasdaq myself. I trade mostly the Nasdaq, but today we jumped into the, over here on the ES. I signed up for Mancini's newsletter. If you guys are new here, I don't know if you don't know who Adam Mancini is. This is Mancini. So this is his newsletter that came out yesterday. You guys can kind of read this highlighted area here for the bear case. So he's saying for the fail of 67, basically we'd see 43. Let's look at price and see what happened today. So you can see this morning we had the buy zone here. We pushed up to the sell zone. We lost 67 and we sold to 43, right to the number. Excuse me. Appreciate that subscription there. Whoever that was. I heard the chime, but I don't see the notification. We do have news at 4 o'clock. I think, is it Netflix? I believe their earnings are coming out. There at 4 o'clock. Oh, Kid Poker. There it is. Thanks for subscribing there. Respecting the market says, you remember when he traded options and got smoked all the time? Yeah, I've followed Patrick for many years. Probably since he had like 10,000 subscribers. I mean, we're talking probably 5-6 years. All the way through the small caps into the options. He just went to futures, what, 2-3 years ago? Yeah, Kid Poker, I'm here all day, 5 days a week. So he just switched over to futures like, I don't know, 2-3 years ago. Interesting information here. I actually have Patrick's course. I did not pay for it. I won it in one of his streams. This was probably a year ago. That's before I started streaming. So I've been trading for right at 1 year futures, respecting the market. Right at 1 year. I am not quite as consistent as I would like to be yet, but I'm probably a bit too aggressive. So since you guys are just joining, I'll kind of go over what our days look like. Mainly today, we've traded this Ninzarenko strategy. So this is a 20 by 5 Ninzarenko bar. And what we're looking for is we don't trade this after 3:30. So we won't be taking trades on it right now. But all we're looking for is a trend in a direction. And then I look for a pullback bar. That'd be what this teal colored bar is. And then you want to see a green bar print. So if it's a red trend, if it's down, we want to see a green bar print. We put our short at the bottom of the body of the reversal bar. So right here, for example, would be 44. And we're just looking for 20 ticks, so 5 points. And then that would be our profit. And we take that every time the background stays red. That's a 9 EMA cloud. And so this would have been another setup here. And on that strategy today, we broke a couple of rules on it today. We didn't follow it exactly to a T. So what are we at today on that one? Trying to find the P&L. There it is. So this is that strategy today, 750. And then this one right here is a 150K account that we're trading a 15-minute breakdown on. So we're just taking the high or the low of the first 15-minute candle of the day, whichever side it takes first. We take a long or a short with a 2.5 to 1 risk to reward. That one failed today. And then we also use a 5-minute gap strategy. So a 5-minute gap formed after 10 a.m. We take the first 5-minute gap with a 2 to 1 risk to reward. And that one also failed today, unfortunately. So we're down 1,000 on that strategy today. But that's kind of what we've done. We full sent a couple Topstep accounts today. So we're up, like 1,500 on one. We're up 5 on another, 4 on another. Down 200 on our live account. So we do have a live account that we trade. That's this one here. Started this account with $4,000. Our current P&L is $3,715. So we are in the red on that one. Slightly. When do you guys like for this to be your P&L? 2.34 million. That'd be nice. That's not my P&L. Oh, that's not my P&L. So yeah, I think we're slightly red on the day. Like I said, we're up 1,500 on one account, 1,000 on another, 500 on another. Then we're down 1,000 on a few. So we're probably in the red slightly today. But that's all right. It's kind of how it goes sometimes. I think we were green the last 2 days. So we do got a news play today at 4 o'clock. Let's kind of get an idea as to what direction we think that's going to go. I'm thinking that we continue to sell, but you never know. So how do we trade the news plays? What's our strategy if we trade the news play? So this account here, we're up $500 on. Do I want to use this one? Why not? You can only make $1,500 on Topstep in a day anyway, in the 50K account trading combine. So what I like to do on the news play, I'll get on the 1 minute chart. And the last minute, this works pretty well, guys. Shockingly, it works pretty decent. I wait for the last bar before the news comes out. So I'm not sure if the news is coming out directly at 4 today or if it's like 4:05. I'll have to look. Excuse me. We'll wait for that last bar to kind of push. If it pushes up, we just take a short. If it pushes down, we take a long. Who is we? We, me, and you. Whoever's watching Kid Poker. That's why I say we. Is that a confirmed 2.3 million in profit, Juker? Yes, it is. You know who it is. You already know. That'd be why I listen to her when she says something. That's why I listen to her. Gallurix, why would you suggest for traders who pass multiple apex evals to do in order to avoid blowing up the PA accounts? Whatever you really did to get the accounts. I mean, take it slow. Take trades that have the... Now, listen, I'm probably the wrong person to ask because I blow accounts myself. But really using the proper risk to reward, Juker can kind of attest to that, is what you want to do. So if you're using your strategy, just take a proper risk to reward when you're entering trades. And that's an easier way to keep your accounts alive. Don't overtrade. Set a daily loss limit. In other words, if your daily loss limit is, say your average winning day is $500, you don't want your losers to be more than $500. And that's a tough thing for me to do as well. I mean, it's hard to do, right? 1 or 2 losing trades and you can be at that loss limit. But that's what I would suggest. Use a proper risk to reward. All right, so let's check this out here. Let's set this up for a news play. We can only make $1,000. We'll actually say $950. So with 5 contracts, that's what is that? 40 ticks? Yeah, 40 ticks. So we're either going to make 1,000 or we're going to lose whatever that is, 1,300. Hit the daily loss limit, one or the other. So if you guys are new here, if you're joining us from Nutty Stream, welcome in. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button for me. We are trying to work our way into the 1,000 subscriber mark. Oh, wow. Look at this. Look at this action coming in here. That's only 345. I thought it was 350 for a second. And this right here on the right side, if you guys are unfamiliar with this, it's just a couple of Keltner channels. With the WADA ATAR explosion down here at the bottom, volume 2 and volume 3 or something like that. I think that's what it is. Well, I'm not sure which one this is, but boner candle to the downside. Wow. Look at this thing go. Where's the ES at? I don't have it pulled up. Let me check it. ES losing that 43 all the way down to the 33. I mean, did this news come out? I'm curious. Did the news come out already? Is that what that is? I'm getting a short setup on the Ninzarenko. I'm not supposed to take it after 330, but man, with this dumpage right here, it looks like I might want to take it. I'm just curious. That was a boner. What was that? I guess it wasn't that huge. What, from 15 to 85, 30 points. But on our ABC setup, so this would be your A leg down, your B leg up. And we want to see the sellers come back in, get above this explosion line here. And we could participate short. Might do that and get our 10 points without even waiting for the news. Let's see if we can get this on the book before. All right, I think I'm going to take it on the Ninzarenko, even though my rules say that we're not supposed to take it at this time of day. Let's see, I'm going to eyeball it. I'm kind of not sure about it, but we'll see here. Oh, it is right at the 90. I don't love that. All right, we're going to take it. So we're short. Come on. Going to move the stop down now. So can't lose. Push on through. Give me the 80. There we go. There we go. We got it. So you can add another $700 there. So up $1,450 now on that. $1,450. That was just a discretionary trade there. We took that just based on that big move down. We don't usually get those kind of moves going into the end of the day unless it's like, you know, something going on there. Yeah, don't break the rules. You're not lying. You're not lying. Don't break the rules. I try not to, but sometimes, like you can use discretion there. So that was 7 contracts, Kid Poker. We're putting the boys on the table on that strategy. 7 minis. Only looking for 20 ticks. That strategy is winning at around a 88% clip. So the risk to reward is a bit skewed. We've got a 1 to 2 risk to reward. Yes, I am saying that correctly. So we are risking 10 handles for 5. So we're either winning $700 or losing $1,400 on that. So the risk to reward is skewed. Today on this strategy we've taken, I can tell you guys how many trades I keep up with it. This is my journal. So we've taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 trades and 9 winners. Today I broke the rules on 2 of the losers, but I still count them. So 9 winners, 4 losers today. So it traded worse today than it normally does, but I did break the rules on 2 of the losers. So that's on me. Push all the chips in. That's right. Sometimes you do that. Yeah, I'm assuming you're a fan of Daniel Negreanu. I made a couple of comments in there about Negreanu the other day. I think you were saying, what did the professionals do? And I said, I think Negreanu likes to throw stuff. I don't know if you. I assume you know who Daniel Negreanu is since your name is Kid Poker. I play poker as well, so I'm actually taking a trip to Boston next week, and it's pretty much going to be a poker trip. We're going over to Atlantic City, and then we're going to make our way to New York. It's me and one of my good buddies. So we'll be playing poker along the way. So we crossed over the D-Gen right there, 350, getting a little push back up. We'll see what happens here at the end of the day. I mean, hey, it's one of those things. We could lose. We could win. You just play Texas Hold'em? Yeah. Me too. I like Badoogie. I like Texas Hold'em. I like PLO. I live in Georgia, so there's no legal poker here. I have to drive to Cherokee, North Carolina. It's the closest. It's about 2 hours and 20 minutes to Harris, Cherokee. Was there a couple of weeks ago. This is hilarious. So this Streamlabs has not worked in like 2 days. And now it's, working. Gyrix. I don't know how to say your name. Thoughts on the Trading Pit prop firm? I never heard of them. Trading Pit. Oh. TheTradingPit.com, I'm assuming. Top trader of the month, Francis Perrault. You play online a lot? Yeah. I've never heard of this this prop firm, so I'll have to check it out. So you pay one-time payment of $9.99. Seems expensive, right? Standard. Yeah, I don't know. I have to look more into it. I've never heard of this. I don't play online. Where are you located, Kid Poker? I don't play online because it's not regulated here. If you guys haven't already, hit that subscribe button for me. We do appreciate it. Check the Future Standard Challenge. There's so many prop firms. Yeah, there's a lot of prop firms. You got multiple withdrawals from them on Future Standard Challenge. Not the other ones. Oh, you're in Jersey, then yeah, you got legal. It's regulated up there. You can play on what, Poker Stars, all those. WSOP, I think, is in New Jersey. Nothing's regulated here in Georgia. Oh, goodness. I don't really know what direction. Oh, you'll have PA number 21 tomorrow. Congrats. WSOP. I played poker for I played it pretty seriously back in like the early 2010 era. And when they shut down, I lost a lot of money when they shut down the poker sites. Well, theoretical money. I wasn't. I won a couple of tournaments, placed in some big tournaments, and had money on the account that wasn't. It was my money, but it wasn't my money. It didn't come from me. Respecting the market. You've never used a prop firm, but it's fascinating how much it has blown up. You only trade options. Options can be very lucrative, very fast, but they can also go the other direction as well. I mean, that's with anything, right? I've traded options some, but not on any kind of large level there. Wow, look at this, guys. Pushing off the 79s. This thing's just going. Look at this ABC setup here, though. This is nice. Nice A leg up, B leg pull back, low volume, and then your C leg pushed right back up. I was not watching. That's one we could have taken. Probably would have made sense to get our 10 points out of that. Yeah, I think I had like $16,000 or $17,000 in my account when they shut down the poker sites. But I only started with like 500, so it wasn't really. And I had taken out. I think my balance at one point was probably $70,000 or $80,000. I had taken out quite a bit of money. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be getting a free reset today on Topstep. Did you guys see that during their live today? They said they would be sending out free resets. So maybe I will just full send this account. I mean, this is the new 50K right here that you're looking at anyway. That I think I got for $1 yesterday. Yeah, if you have a good strategy with the options play, then it's like I said, it could be powerful there. Garrick says, how many days do you think it will take for NQ to go back over 15,300? Not very many. Not very many at all. Probably a week, maybe. If you zoom out, I mean, this is kind of what's been happening. Push up to 400 or 500, pull back to 15K, 14,800. All right, got about 3 minutes here until the market closes. Let's see what happens. Once again, if you guys haven't already hit that like button, do that for me, and then subscribe. We appreciate it. How do you get the Topstep account for $1? They had a code come out yesterday during their live stream. I put it in Nutty's chat. You may not have seen it or not been in there, but I did throw it in Nutty's chat. They had a code. And the day before, they had a code for a free account. And then today, you're getting a free reset via email. Do you have any Topstep accounts, Kid Poker? If you do, they will send a code out via email set by the end of the day. So we'll see. Let me see if this news is coming out exactly for. Let me see. Let me ask. I guess I could just look it up, but it's easier just to ask. 405 Tesla and Netflix. So 405, Tesla and Netflix will be coming out. All right, let me see. I'm going to say long or short. Watch this. They're going to say both. They're going to say both. So this push back up almost seems like maybe they're front running the news. So I said long or short. They said yes. Long or short? Yes. Yes, long or short. One or the other. We don't know which. Yeah, if you had one, you would get a free reset there, Kid Poker. But if you don't, that sucks. They're coming out with, like, they're giving something away every single day on their live stream. So if you tune in, like, I just put it up in the background and just peek over at it occasionally. So that's kind of what I do. All right, we're coming into the last minute here. Let's see what happens. Sometimes I'll make this last minute play. Let's see. Just kind of watching the WADA. Seems kind of low. Action's low, I guess, because maybe the earnings are coming out. Not as much fight right here. Usually you see more fight in this last minute. Are they gonna send this? This is probably a bit early, but we're gonna jump in. That's how you do it. There you go. Well, I tell you guys, that last bar, if it pulls back, we're taking a long. If it pushes up, we're taking a short. That's how we do it. That wasn't even the news play. That's just kind of the end of the day, last minute. You can only make $1,500 in a day on these Topstep 50K accounts. So we're at $14.99.62. Can't get any closer than that. Probably going to see this thing rip anyway. I don't have another one that I can use. This one is the one that I use for my 5-minute gap strategy. So could possibly. No, wait, no, it's not. That's just a 50K account. Look at her already front running that news. She is going. Already front running that news. Anyways. Pushing back up to the 60s here. We might make it to the 100s, the 150s on this news play. Whoever asked that earlier, Gyrix. I mean, it's quite possible. Going to get some choppy action probably here until that comes out, and then we're going to get a boner in one way or the other. So just trying to wait here. Just interested to see what happens here. Obviously, we've already taken our trade here. I could pull a different account up. Let's see. See if we got time to pull something up for the 405. I do have one other account that I probably could use. I don't know which one this one's even on. I'm up 14. I can't use this one. We're up 1477 on this one. So 14.99 on that one. This is a different one, 1477. So we're already at the limit on that one. Got one more we can look at. Let's see if we got anything there we can use. Nope. Can't use that one. Well, we do have this one. We're at 477 on this one. We could potentially do something on this one. Could only do 40, similar setup. Let's see what happens. Thanks, Predator. We just jumped in there. We just jumped in there at the end of the day. Usually that's kind of how that works. Usually you can get a little 10, 15 points out of that. All right, we got about a minute here until this news comes out. Let's see what happens. Now, guys, I don't recommend doing this. Like, you know, if I'm full sending an account here, I don't recommend it, obviously, for obvious reasons. All right, so we're going to watch this candle here. We got about 20 seconds here. If this candle closes up, we're going to take a short. And it may not work. That's just the way it goes. A little bit of a delay here. Kind of waiting. I might miss it. Well, nothing yet. I don't really want to take it just to take it. That's the thing about these news. Sometimes you don't know. I mean, they say 4:05 could be a few minutes before or after. I'm watching the WADA there, guys. That's kind of what I'm looking at. If I don't see a spike there, then we're getting that push, a little push here. Yeah, I'm not liking it at this moment. Not enough to push a button anyway. Kid Boker, wish they would withdraw my funds from my PA so I can trade again. You had one that you blew up and you don't have the funds in there anymore, or do you got one that you're just waiting on the withdrawal? Oh, so you wish they would withdraw them. Okay, I got what you're saying. You don't want to put them at risk. I get what you mean. Guys, if you haven't already, if you're not yet subscribed, do me a favor. Press that subscribe button for me. We appreciate it. It helps out the channel. It's 2 minutes after 4:05. I guess there's just no telling what time this is coming through. We are getting some buys coming in now. A few. I mean, you can see we're below the dead man here. It's kind of what I'm watching. Or below the explosion line there. I mean, it's a tough call. I want to take a long, but this thing could easily rip the other way. Let's just take it. We just need 75. So it's 75 or bust here, guys. Like I said, don't recommend doing this. We're just doing it just for, you know, whatever. A full send. So watching the WADA. If I do see red, I'm going to take it off. Just send it to 75 there. You got it. All right, I'm going to move the stop to break even here. Might get stopped, but risk free. It's going to go. And there you go. Man, we tried. See, WADA's kind of trailing down here. You really want to see that thing build. Netflix came out. One blew up and the other's in money. Let's see. Oh, Netflix came out already? Nothing yet, though. No reaction. Normally we get that lightsaber. I know they changed the way the earnings affect the markets a few months ago, so maybe we're not going to get these lightsabers that we're normally experiencing. That could very well be. Well, I'm probably going to go ahead and call it there, guys. So you see we're down 200 on the cash account. We're down 1,000 on the 5-minute gap strategy. We're down 600 on the 15-minute breakout. We're up 1,000 on another top step. We're up 1,500 on two different top steps. We're up 479 on this one. And then we are up 700 or 1,450 here. And that's it. Tesla just hit. Nothing's happening, though. I mean, that's the thing. Normally we get some sort of reaction. It's just not happening. Must have ran it. This must have been kind of the anticipation, I guess, this move up. It was a nice 100-point move up, almost 90 points. But anyways, we will be back live tomorrow, 9:15 a.m., so join us if you guys like this content. And we'll see you then. Appreciate you guys watching.